Check, check, 1, 2. I'm testing the audio on mic 1. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. Want to check the audio on mic 2. Checking audio on mic 2. Check, check, 1, 2.
Audio. I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here, my kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Better is better, in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole-home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
Check, check, check.
All right. Welcome to the Yellow Jacket broadcast. My name is Mason Fisher. I'm joined here tonight by Mike Nevins. Got a game here in Lakeside for the Lady Jackets versus the Lakeside Rams for a conference matchup. I believe wasn't able to quite look everything up. We've had some internet issues here today, so work with us a little bit throughout the night. I think we've finally got it figured out, but I'm kind of having to go off memory here tonight. I believe the Lady Jackets are third in the conference right now, working their way towards second if they're not already there. And I believe Lakeside is number one in the conference. And I believe they're undefeated in conference right now. So it's going to be a battle here tonight for the Lady Jackets, and one that they can win. We're just going to have to look at a few different key setups here, different key players that are going to be a part of tonight. We'll have Addison Hill. She was on fire the other night against, excuse me. There's Addison Hill that was on fire against El Dorado. Had a good game, and then a couple other players. We saw a lot of Sadie Starrett playing, freshman coming in, stepping up, playing a good game. Belle Smith, Lily Reed had good games as well. We're going to take a quick break here for the national anthem, and we'll be right back with you. Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Getting things rolling around for today. Going to go with the starting lineups here for the Lady Jackets. I believe it's going to be the same starting five as what we've been seeing. Addison Hill, Belle Smith, Ella Williamson, Lily Reed. So that'll be the Sheridan starting five. Mike, we got a pretty good game ahead of us.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot to it, Mason. Hoping that we can have some energy. You're coming off of a game at El Dorado that was kind of sloppy in moments. There's a little bit of an inconsistency with the refereeing, with the officiating, boys and girls both, and it affected both teams. You can see how they played when you're an aggressive team and want to be aggressive. We'll hold on for just a second with the band here.
That's right.
So you go back to Tuesday night, and with it was hard to tell with the referee, with the officiating, and I don't want to just badger the officials, but they were inconsistent in how they called. They would let really rough fouls go and then call touch fouls. So you have aggressive defenders like an Addison Hill she stayed in foul trouble. She got her fourth foul really early in the third quarter, and then picked up her fifth really early in the fourth.
Yeah, and it had a big game, big impact on the game. Mike, it really did. Just obviously, you guys have probably already figured this out. We are directly in front of the Lakeside band, so we will be dealing with that all night. We'll try to make sure it's not just coming through too overpowering on the broadcast here, so just bear with us. Getting things started is the Lady Jackets with the ball. Lily Reed coming down the middle of the lane off the backboard, gets her own rebound. Spin move, tries to put it back up. Unsuccessful. Lakeside's going to come up with it. That's their number 5, Jalen Breakbill. Williams with the ball now, top of the key. Going left-hand side to Allison. Now going back towards, kind of doing some back and forth passing here towards the high post. Almost lost the ball. They came down with it on the left wing.
5 on the shot clock.
Good defense played by the Lady Jackets. Going to cause a shot clock violation here, and it does.
Great defense.
That's something these girls have done all season, Mike, is create that pressure for 35 seconds and make it to where that shot clock goes off.
Now, Lakeside was very, very patient in passing the ball around, content just to pass the ball around the perimeter, and then it got in the hand of a girl that is probably not one of their primary scorers and ball handlers, and she just didn't have clock awareness.
That's exactly right. Now we've got an illegal screen set by Ella Williamson. She called that quit.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. It was just a regular handoff. They do a lot of that. So if they're going to call that all night, both boys teams will be in trouble tonight.
Long three, which was left short. Rebounded by Humphrey and put back in. First points of the game go to Lakeside.
Three by Bell is off the mark. Rebound by Lily.
A lot of contact there. Lily Reed falls to the ground. No foul call. Driving the lanes now is Williams. She's going to get the foul call. Free throws are coming your way. That's Williams on the free throw line.
I didn't see who they called the foul on.
I didn't catch it. I was looking down at the roster there.
I think maybe they called it on Bell.
It would make sense for it to be Bell. Bell was down in the post right there, trying to get back. I figured it was either her or Lily. Ella Williamson coming, long pass this time to Hill. Hill's got a little bit of room. Bounce pass across the lane to Bell. Easy layup. That'll more than likely break the pressure next time, Mike. That's exactly how you get teams to shift out of that press.
But they beat the press real easy. Ella had her head up, found Addie. Addie went to the hole, and Bell ran the floor really well, and there she was for the open layup. So, yeah, that is how you get teams out of the press, is beat it, but score on it as well.
Well, score and then try and get an easy layup, and then a lot of times that will force teams out of it.
A lot of hands there, and they were calling that earlier, so you want to see that called both ways.
Bell down in the corner, back up to Hill. Hill down to Williamson. Pass was unable to be made. Now Williams is going to bring it down for the Rams. Crossing half court. The Jackets are in a 3-2 zone defense here. Top of the key is Williams. Goes down to Humphrey in the right-hand corner, back up to Williams, top of the key. Pass fake, faked right, now passing left. In the lane, no good. Addison Hill's going to come up with the rebound now. Williamson going to slow things down for the Lady Jackets. 3-point deficit here. Gets it up to Wilson. Wilson goes over to Reed. Good screen there by Wilson. Step back.
She wanted to shoot it.
Didn't quite have enough separation there.
Yeah, got closed out on pretty fast.
Then move towards the block in.
Great move by Lily. Great move. Good, strong move. And you hope eventually that number 15 there, you hope she gets a little aggressive on some of that defense and starts kind of picking up some fouls. It'd be big for the YellowJackets if they can get some fouls called on her.
Ball goes into Williams. Reed does a great job standing straight up, Mike, and defending that pass. Now there's a miscommunication as the pass comes down to Smith. Ball's thrown out of bounds. It's going to be Ram basketball.
It's simply Ella had her head up and thought Bell was going to look, and Bell was running down the court and didn't look back. So just a miscommunication there.
Williams bringing it down for the Rams. Goes down to Allison, left-hand side wing. Back up to Williams. Jackets have switched defensive strategies here.
So this is called 30.
Shots up from three, and it's good. That was Break Bill with the shot. And I'm sure Coach Break Bill didn't want that to go in.
For those wondering, same last names, that is his niece. That is Coach Break Bill's niece, so.
Mixed emotions. You want your niece to do good, but not necessarily against you, right?
Not against you, that's right.
Futch fighting for the ball there for the Rams. Couldn't come up with it. She rolled it down the end of the court and was able to pick it up and threw it out of bounds, going up for the shot. Now it's Yellow Jacket basketball.
There's a rather unique way to go down the court, just rolling it down the court.
Right? They said that it was bobbled. Like, I'm assuming you can't actually just roll it down the court over and over. And then I saw the ref kind of make a motion like it was bobbled. Rams come up with it again. This is probably the third turnover. I'm not really keeping count, but it's probably pretty close. All of them pretty much coming from that left-hand side of the court right there. We'll take this moment to thank our sponsors. Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Lily Reed inbounding. Going to get it to Williamson to bring it down for the Lady Jackets.
Now you notice Lakeside has come out of the full court pressure. They are picking the ball up at half court, but they've come out of the full court pressure.
It's nothing the Jackets can't handle. A little bit of half court pressure. Get it to Williamson. Spin move in the lane, off the backboard, it's good.
Very good spin move by Ella there.
Able to hang on, that's hard to do, to maintain control of that basketball coming down the lane like that. Not to mention the size difference.
Yeah, of course, that was a real good pass into Ella.
Jackets are putting good pressure on the ball now. Addison Hill was trying to save that one from going out of bounds. Couldn't quite get there, but still, any defensive touch is one that's going to get in the offense's head. Allison from three, short off the front of the rim, no good. Williamson with the ball now. Got full court pressure, and she's fouled immediately by Allison.
Now, Lakeside coach gonna pull her right out, getting that foul that far away from the court, that far out down the court. You never want to see a big get a foul 80 feet from the basket. Addie's bringing the ball up. Addison Hill brings the ball up. Passes to Ella, back to Addison. Over to Lily on the wing. Long three attempt, good. Great shot by Lily.
Makes the connection from the wing.
That was a deep three right there, Mason. You hope she finds it early tonight.
Absolutely. Now Futch driving from the elbow, kicks it out to Williams, looking to answer off the back of the rim, no good. Williams able to come up with it, and Addison Hill is going to pick up a foul here. She was really wanting that ball, Mike.
Yeah, but that was a reach. She's got to be careful of that. She can't be kicking in there and reaching like that across her body.
Yeah, she leaned in too far, kind of reaching, and that's where the foul comes in. Inbounding now is Futch to Williams. Williams back over to Futch. Futch with a shot fake, driving, 15-foot jumper's no good. Air ball shot was a little over the rim.
And Mason made a good decision there. She couldn't get to that ball, so she let it go. So very good decision by Mason.
Now Lily Reed's going to bring it down. They're putting a lot of pressure on Williamson. Williamson's taking a seat right now. Sadie Sterrett is in the game. Minute 25 left in the first quarter. Sadie Sterrett over to Hill. Hill moving forward, gets it to Sterrett. Good job going towards the ball on the pass. Addison Hill does a good job sniffing that one out. 15-foot jumper.
She got it off, got her on the rebound. Great. Oh, she got fouled.
And one. Beautiful. She goes up, ball hits the rim, resets the shot clock as it's going off. Able to put it back in. That resets the shot clock because it hit the rim, puts it back in for an and one.
Great effort by Addison right there, especially with the shot clock going down. And
Sheridan takes their first lead of the night.
That's right.
Both JV games that were played before this, Sheridan came out victorious. Girls and boys played before this game, and both came out victorious. So it's been a good start to the night so far, Mike.
Yeah, you come out, you get a little momentum on the JV side, and you hope it carries over to the varsity games.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Shot is going to be just off the back of the rim.
Big rebound by Lily.
That's exactly right. Lily Reed comes up with it. 43 seconds now left in the first quarter. Reed stuck with a little bit of pressure. Wilson's got to get it across. Got 2 seconds. She does get it across. Addison Hill firing from three and connects. Addison Hill with the three ball. Jackets lead by 5. 25 seconds. Rams could hold it to the last shot.
Addison needs to be real careful right there, not pick up a foul guarding that girl.
Long shot opportunity there from the Rams. Still have 12 seconds.
Good steal by Sadie.
Sterrett comes up with it. Gets
Good hands.
To Reed. 8 seconds to shoot here. 6 seconds in the first quarter. Got to shoot it. 3 from half court. Lily Reed shot is just short and the buzzer goes off. Brings us to the end of the first quarter. We'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsor.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. It's a great first quarter, Mike. We start out with a little bit of a deficit and come back and end up on top.
Yeah, definitely started off a little slow, but then the defense caught fire. Lily hit a shot. Addison hit a couple shots. Had it in hand one. Very strong moves to the basket. Lily's rebounded the ball really well. So I mean, had a few early turnovers, and then we turned it around.
Futch with a long three attempt. It's off the rim. No good. Going to bounce out of bounds. Sheridan basketball. Mike, I got to say, for the environment as the home team, you're in a really good spot. This environment is very pro Lakeside. I mean, obviously, they got the band here. Their crowd is looking pretty good. Students are starting to show up here. And I'm looking throughout the room, and I'm not surprised, but the Sheridan fans, there's way more Sheridan fans here than there are Lakeside, Mike.
Again, travel very well. You're just at Hot Springs, which is not that far of a drive, 45 minutes from Sheridan. And, of course, Sheridan always supports the Yellow Jackets.
Sadie Sterrett now gets it over to Reed. Reed behind the back, maintaining it, getting it to Sadie Sterrett. 15-foot jumper, in and out and back in.
She was unsure whether to shoot that or not, but when you're 12 foot from the basket, you have to, and wide open, you have to shoot it. And a great decision by Sadie, and it went in.
That's exactly right. If you're looking at the scoreboard there on the screen, our scoreboard's correct. Theirs in the background was not. They had added it to the wrong team. So it's 17 to 10 here.
Correct.
They'll realize it and fix the scoreboard eventually.
They're working on it right
I just
now.
didn't want y'all to get confused about why you're seeing two different scores. Ella Williamson up to Reed. Reed in transition. Layup off the rim. Belle Smith comes up with it, puts it back up. Can't quite connect.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Two bunnies. You got to have those. If you're going to win on the road against a good team, you need to make those bunnies, and we missed two of them right there.
Into the high post. Should have probably been a foul call right there on the shot. Nonetheless, there's no foul call. They're just kind of letting them play down there. They're going to call a jump ball. It's going to be Sheridan basketball.
So I'm guessing that's a rebound for Lily then.
Yeah, right. Yeah, started off the game with a few turnovers, Mike. I think there was about 4 pretty quickly there in the first quarter. Created some points for Lakeside, but Sheridan did a really good job recovering there.
Yeah, and Ella with a 3 off the rim, a little bit off, not a bad shot.
Now Williams is going to bring it down. Sheridan's going to get back setting their defense. They still running the 30 defense.
And Sadie with the jump right there. That is a very good jump by her. Oh, that was a
Williams
foul.
does a good job coming from behind and grabbing the basketball. And Sadie able to stick with it and go back on defense. Driving the lane, Williams picks up, or draws the foul, excuse me. The foul is going to be on
Belle
Smith.
So I'm unclear if that's her second or her first. I don't remember. I never caught that first foul earlier on, and we're too far from the table to go ask.
Yeah, we are cooped up in the corner here. Creates for a good camera angle there on the other end, but yeah, we're definitely cooped up here in the corner. I feel like I'm in a bird's nest.
I'm trapped inside some drums, and I'm thinking about trying to play them here in a minute.
Yeah, there we go. Kind of sound like cannons whenever they're beating on them.
Williams makes the free throw, 17-11 now. 5:35 to go in the game.
Williamson, bounce pass across the court to Reed. Reed from the logo trying to get an offensive set going. Not intimidated by the defense at all. Kicks it out to Wilson. Wilson across to Williamson. Back over to Reed. Reed, quick shot, In and out. Offensive rebound. That's Williamson. Fighting. No foul call there with a lot of contact.
Wow.
The ball comes loose and the Rams come up with it. That's Williams, top of the key now. Swings it over. That was number 5. Breakbill.
We didn't block her out. Ooh, and they called it on Bell.
It's one of the things that it's kind of like you want to see that call going both ways, and I think
And it's
that's
the same
exactly,
thing that just happened down here.
It's exactly what Coach Breakbill is telling the
That's
refs
right.
right now. It's the same thing. That's Williams there on the right-hand side. Brings it up to the wing, pulls up, jumper no good. Futch is going to come up with an offensive rebound, and we got a foul on the floor. This foul is also going to be on Bell Smith, I believe. It is.
So I'm going to guess that's just 3 on Bell.
Yeah, they would have pulled her had
Right.
it been 3 a minute ago.
So Addison checks in for her.
Right. So this is the same situation that Addison Hill was in against El Dorado on Tuesday night.
That's
3
right.
fouls quickly in the second quarter. Williamson bringing it down. Nobody there to stop her. Kicks it out to Hill. Now to Williamson. Williamson's got some room. Off the rim, no good. Futch comes up with it. In transition, Futch, 2-on-1. Breaks through the lane, finds a lady to dish it to. That was number 34, Jocelyn, with the 2 points for Lakeside.
Mason got there. Good body control by Futch. She drove the lane, and Mason was there, but she held up and didn't get that charge. So he was able to find the open girl on the block there.
Lily Reed step back firing from 3. Offensive rebound, that's Addison Hill. Puts it up and gets fouled. Foul's going to be on number 34, Jocelyn. It's going to put Addison Hill on the line. Two free throw opportunities. Against a team that's doing so well in conference, Mike, free throws are extremely crucial to score, especially whenever the clock is stopped.
When you get those free throws, like I said, we missed those 2 bunnies earlier. We have to make those.
That kind of makes up for one of them, her putting in both free throws there. Futch
That's right.
quickly bringing it down here for the Rams. Little Euro step, rolls
She's very
off
aggressive
the rim.
going to the basket. Oh, that's a push off.
And getting the rebound there. Williams into Futch. Futch 1 step, no foul call. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. Going to stay with Lakeside, inbounding from the baseline this time. Looks like it's going to be Humphrey as she checks back in. Breakbill is actually going to be the one inbounding here.
So 3 times tonight, Futch has gotten a shot off, and we don't get a body on her. She just pushed Lily in the back right there, but we don't get a body on her, don't block her out, and they get another chance.
And she's able to go right into the lane for 2 points there.
And this is stuff we saw in the boys' game at El Dorado the other night. Those second and third chances they end up getting you. You can't have those against a really good Lakeside team.
That's exactly right, Mike. Williamson from the logo. Futch playing defense. Bounce pass to Addison Hill. They're all over them. You got to create a little more separation. Hill bobbled the ball and still made the connection. Addison Hill from 3.
Yeah, she kind of fumbled it there for just a second, but still got it off, and a great shot.
Futch swings it over to Allison. Allison trying to figure out what the offensive set is. Long pass to Humphrey. Humphrey has some room. Tries to get it in to Jocelyn. Unable to connect. Going to be Sheridan basketball. Jackets with a 7-point lead. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go in the half. Williamson against Futch. Bobbles the ball, bounce pass to Wilson. Wilson can't hang on. Allison comes up with it in transition. Miscommunication.
Look at the speed by Sadie
comes
Sterrett.
up. Maintains control. Gets
Finds
it to
Lily.
Reed. Reed has some space. They're going to say it's Sheridan basketball. It was tipped by Breakbill on the way out.
That speed by Sadie. She just came out of nowhere to collect that loose ball and get together into the court.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Mason
Good
Wilson.
pass and good rebound by
Reed.
Lily. Go up strong.
Big rebound. Lots of contact in this game. Very little foul calls. 3 seconds in the lane. That is not a common one that gets called, but I hope that they'll stick with that tonight because that's one that can get called on almost every possession, especially in high school basketball, because that's one that's overlooked a lot.
That's right. And by nature, referees are very lenient with that call anyways.
Humphrey just lays it right through the rim. Lakeside's going to take a timeout, so we're going to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. 4-point game now after the 3 from Humphrey. Reed coming across the timeline with the ball for the Lady Jackets. Wilson, left-hand side. Bounce pass in the lane to Sterrett. Draws the foul on the way in. It's Breakbill holding on to Sterrett as she's coming through with the cut. So Breakbill's going to be the one called for the foul here. Now Reed. Out to Williamson. Has some room. Mason
Good
Wilson
rebound,
with an
Mason, and a foul.
amazing offensive rebound. That was actually a pass, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, to Mason Wilson there on the block.
Oh.
So, yeah. It might not have looked like it, but that's what it was. Mason Wilson now on the free throw line.
My stat sheet will disagree because I gave her a rebound.
We'll take a good rebound. Hey, it was one that was needed. I got to connect here on this second free throw. Williamson and Hill are in the back there to try and get back to play defense. Sterrett almost comes up with it, just can't hang on. Futch gets out in front. The speed from Hutch is unbelievable. She's comparable to Sadie Sterrett running the floor.
She's got extremely long strides.
That's exactly right. She's got the height,
Right.
which will get her across that court much quicker. Williamson now. Pressure being shown by the Rams. Gets it to Wilson. Bounce pass to Sterrett. She loses control. Can't hang on. Humphrey coming down for the Rams. That's Hill on defense there. Humphrey almost loses control. Gets it up to Futch. Futch down to Humphrey. Humphrey driving baseline. Going to be knocked out of bounds. It is out of bounds. No foul call. Minute and 1 second left on the clock here in the second quarter.
Williams back in the game for Breakbill for Lakeside.
Williamson, good spin move to try and get the ball across half court. Gets it to Wilson. Wilson back to Williamson. Gets it to Hill. Hill changing sides of the court now to Sterrett. Sterrett driving towards the elbow, stopping, giving it to Reed. Step back. 3 ball is good for Lily Reed. 7-point game now.
She just slid that toe behind the line to get that 3.
Jackets will get the ball at least one more time here with the way the shot clock is.
About a 4-second differential.
Long shot from Futch. Reed's going to come up with the rebound. No shot clock now. Game clock to 22. Going to need to call a timeout here, and Breakbill does. 19 seconds left. Probably going to be looking for the last shot, but we're going to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Welcome back here. Going to be taking breaks on just about every timeout and halftime, as we want to make sure that we can be heard. The band is going to be overpowering to us all night with us being right in front of them. Beautiful bounce pass from Madison Hill across the lane that time to Mason Wilson, picking up 2 more points before the end of the half. Futch able to do the same thing as she goes down the lane. She has 3 seconds to pretty much drive the court, able to connect Mike, so we'll take this opportunity to take a break for halftime.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing
Better
care in
is
Sheridan.
better, in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Had an amazing first half here. Started really slow there in the very beginning of the first quarter with some early turnovers. Able to pick it up and come back with a lead at the end of the first. And then continuing to have a great second quarter all the way through. Now with the lead by 7 here at half.
Yeah, so basically in the first half, you have Addison's your leading scorer with 11 points. Lily scored 8, hit a couple of threes. They both hit a couple of threes. Addison had the N1. Rebounds, Lily had 7 rebounds in the first half. That's a spectacular first half. Addison had 3, Ella had 2. And then, Addison was 3 for 3 from the line. So that's a big plus. Things you got to do when you're on the road against a good team. Hit those free throws. So
Going to be Lakeside Ram basketball to get things started off here. 8 minutes are on the clock. We're going to get this thing started. Williams with the ball. Going to get it over to Allison. Allison into Futch. Futch playing on the block. Humphrey from the corner, driving baseline. 2 steps. Tried to reverse it. Couldn't quite get there. Belle Smith has 3 fouls that she picked up there in the second quarter. So we'll have to watch that here. That, I believe, is the only foul trouble we have right now, Mike.
yeah, I have Belle with 3. Addison's got 1. Ella's got 1. And then somebody else has 1 that I don't know who it was.
Great skip pass there to Belle Smith, able to take that all the way in. And again, that's exactly what you want to do whenever they're pressing up.
And that's twice now in the full court pressure that we've been able to just skip pass, get an easy layup. She traveled.
Allison bounce pass into Futch. Now Allison from 3, off the rim, no good. Belle Smith does a good job getting a rebound.
So if you're Belle right now, you want to watch the reaching in, not pick up that 4th foul, but still be able to stay aggressive on those boards.
Ball from Lily Reed was a little bit to the left. Just got to stay calm, take a deep breath, and keep shooting.
I think she was really surprised she was that open. There was nobody within 5 feet of her.
Yeah.
And she just doesn't get that very often.
No, and you're right. Good shooters, whenever that happens, sometimes it'll throw you a little bit for a loop. Break Bill, now over to Futch. Futch looking for 3 off the backboard, no good. Good rebound by Smith. Watching those fouls is going to, she's able to come in and get these rebounds. I mean, that's 2 crucial rebounds right there. Comes in, almost makes the 3 balls off the rim. Futch now going down, 1-on-2. Williamson got her hand on the ball there, but Futch is just a strong player, able to maintain the basketball and go up with it.
Well, and Belle was there, but with the 3 fouls, she can't be very aggressive. She can't go up there and try to contest that shot or anything. So, kind of, and I think Futch kind of knows that. She's a good basketball mind. I think she knew what she had, and she was either going to get fouled and pick up Belle's 4th or go to the basket and get an easy layup.
And that time, I think Belle was under the basket and was not expecting that ball to get to her. Now Futch in the lane, 2-on-1, spin move, trying to find somebody to get it to, gets it to Humphrey. Humphrey with a skip pass. Williams driving, kicking out to Humphrey. Humphrey looking for 3 off the back of the rim. Smith with another rebound. Now Williamson gets it to Belle. Belle hanging on, loses control. Break Bill takes over. No foul call, and Futch comes up with it there, and she's going to get the foul call on the N1. I'm going to call that one the makeup foul because the one before that was definitely a foul.
Yeah, I thought Lily was pretty straight up. Again, Futch with her basketball IQ, she kind of jumped into Lily, creating the contact, and referee called it on Lily.
Futch here with a chance to convert to 3. She does. That cuts the lead down to 4. 5:33 left to go in the third. Reed going left-hand side to get it across half court. Playing 1-on-1 against Futch. Gets it out to Smith. Smith from the elbow gives it over to Hill. Hill tries to get it into Mason Wilson. Knocked out of bounds by the Rams. That was Allison who got her hand on it. 14 seconds on the shot clock here. Inbounding is Lily Reed. Ella Williamson just took a huge shove from the back there. Very dirty play there by Allison. bringing it down for, Williams 2 points. I can't believe the refs didn't see that one, Mike. That was a big push, putting Ella Williamson in a bad spot.
And that's what Ella's doing right now, is asking the ref to, hey, can you please watch that?
Williams comes up with the ball again, now with some momentum, only down by 2. Driving the lane. They're going to say it's a charge. Addison Hill does a great job getting there and getting her feet set. That destroys the momentum that Lakeside had going right there.
That was a great hustle play by Addison to get there and get position. Williams just put her shoulder down and kind of shoved in, called it.
They're going to try and press again. They get the ball to Williamson. Good basketball IQ. Watching where Futch was at on that one. Behind the back, able to maintain. Can't quite connect with Lily Reed. Rams make the same mistake with a miscommunication, and Williamson comes back up with it. Williamson driving Euro step. Mason Wilson with an amazing rebound right there. Able to lay it back in for 2.
Big play, big play.
Now we got a timeout here. Mike, it's been a good start here to the third quarter.
Yeah, come out pretty good energy. It's 4-point lead. Lakeside's come out and battled. Come out and Bell has gotten some real big rebounds. And you think you want Bell. You want for Bell in this game. Bell went to Lakeside for a long time, played here, played with a lot of these girls that are here. So she's got to want this a little bit. When you go against old teammates, when you move schools, you've got to want to perform well. So we hope that Bell has, she's come out in the second half and ripped down 3 rebounds, even with the 3 fouls. She's still being aggressive on the boards, and that's what we got to have from her.
Yeah, absolutely. This is an aggressive Rams defense. You've got to come in here and you've got to be ready to take one because, like I said, they're aggressive. They're going to hit you from behind. They're going to push you around. With the refs the way they've been, they're not going to call very much. It's honestly not that far from what we had against El Dorado.
That's right. It's not been very consistent. I've actually gotten a few text messages about it, from people watching at home. I've gotten a few text messages, and it's been very inconsistent. Again, we'll get a little touch reach-in foul, but you can put your shoulder into somebody and push them off the ball. So, it's frustrating as a player and frustrating as a coach. And Coach Breakbill just spent that whole time out speaking with the
ref. It's probably all about that call there with Ella Williamson. She got shoved from behind, and it really cost us 2 points. One-point game now. Lady Jackets leading. Belle Smith from 15 feet backs it back out, gives it to Williamson after they break the press. Shot clock down to 23. Williamson, spin move at the elbow, driving, drawing the foul. She's going to make her way to the free throw line. Yeah, while Coach Breakbill was talking to the ref, it was Coach Phillips stepped in. And, I think that our assistant coaches don't get enough recognition for what they do here. They have a big job coming in here. They're not just sitting there and being a backup. They are coaching this team just as much as the head coach and filling in whenever the head coach needs to protect his team.
That's right. And Coach Phillips is a good assistant coach. Always has been. Coach Scott's always had good assistants. So
got an and one for Futch again from 15 feet this time. If she can put in a free throw, it'll take the lead for the Rams. Rams will have nobody in to rebound this time. Shots up and good. We have another lead change in this game. Now Mason Wilson going to bring it down for the Lady Jackets. There was no pressure on her. Now they get it over to Hill. Hill, Euro step. She travels as she's trying to get the ball out of her hands. Futch bringing it down for the Rams here. Gets it over to Allison. Allison had a little bit of space, did not take the opportunity. Now they get it down to Breakbill. Breakbill back up to Allison. Down to Futch. Up to Allison. Allison shooting this time off the front of the rim. No good. Smith fighting for it, comes up with it. Calling the foul on Breakbill this time. Had a lot of contact there on Bell whenever she caught that ball, and you can't do that.
And the problem is it was about the third or fourth time she got hit before they ever called anything. So.
Oh, Bell has some room there, but good pass, able to get it to her. Breakbill just tried to get in front, and a good finish there by Bell Smith, getting the lead for the Lady Jackets again.
So Mason did the NFL quarterback thing. She threw the back shoulder pass instead of trying to lead her out there.
There you go. There you go.
Maybe Coach Kelly's listening and is going to bring Mason up.
There you go. There you go. Allison back over to Williams. Williams looking for three, and she finds it. Going to be a lot of lead changes here, or at least an opportunity for there to be. This is one of the better games in the conference right now, as it's two of the top teams going at it head-to-head. Mason Wilson looking for three off the rim. Ella Williamson is there to confirm the jump ball. It's going to be Sheridan basketball. I can't quite tell what's going on, but they've got something going on here, as the refs had a little bit of a talk. Breakbill's going to take a seat, and Jocelyn's going to check in here for the Rams.
I believe they called a technical foul on Ella Williamson. That is absolutely,
unless it was words, Mike. But that's not like her, so I don't really know.
Well, I think it was for both of them going after the whistle. And listen, if you want to call text, call them both.
Wow. That is, and the reason why they call it is because their whole bench got up screaming tech.
Right.
And the jump ball is still going to be in favor of Sheridan, but because of the tech, it's going to be Lakeside Ram basketball.
That's right.
You're just going to have to recover here. We got to get a stop and go score, Mike. Good ball movement here by the Rams. Waiting, trying to find their pass inside. Very sloppy pass, going to be knocked out of bounds by Addison Hill. Ram basketball from the sideline.
Good hustle by Lily there to force her to try to just sling that ball overhead, and Addison got a piece of it going to get it. So
Mackenzie Williams inbounding, gets it to Futch. Futch going towards the middle, spin move, staying in the lane. Good job on defense, standing straight up. That stopped the spin move, made her lose all of her momentum. Now Belle Smith gets it to Reed.
Rebound of this quarter for Belle Smith.
She's had a big quarter here. Lily Reed trying to hang on to that dribble. Mason Wilson was open in the post, but it was a hard pass to make. Now they get it to Hill. Hill firing from three, off the back of the rim, can't quite get there. Gonna stay with Sheridan. I really thought that was out on Sheridan, but
I did too.
But hey, I'll take it.
it.
We'll take it. I'm just saying.
Maybe he feels bad about that technical he shouldn't have called.
I don't know. Mason Wilson barely hangs on with that hand. Gets it to Lily Reed. Lily Reed stuck in the corner there. Now the ball's dead. Mason Wilson hangs on.
Oh, and we miss another
quite
bunny.
Finish there, and now we got a jump ball in the post. It's going to stay with Sheridan again here on the baseline.
Hey, it hit the rim, so it should have reset the clock. There we go.
They are resetting the shot clock here. Minute 8 left to play in the third, and it is neck and neck here. I don't think we're going to get much of a chance to talk in between quarters, Mike, so let's talk a little bit about what this fourth quarter needs to bring.
Yeah, we're down by 3 at the moment with a minute to go. You want to see kind of the effort that we brought in the second quarter in the fourth. High energy defense. Hopefully some of those shots will start to fall.
Right.
But we're going to have to contain this right here.
Okay, now I'm going to straight up disagree with that call. Futch drops her shoulder to go in towards Addison Hill. That's horrible. That's a horrible call. Wow.
Addison was definitely there in position, and Futch, she does that. That's what a lot of slashers do. She likes to slash, and she dips that shoulder a lot.
Hey, she don't miss a lot of free throws. The fact that she missed it after that call,
right?
Just saying. I mean, that was something right there. And
She
misses
missed them
both
both.
of them. Misses both
and
of
then
them.
reaches in on Sadie Starrett and no call.
This is the home gym for them. Let's not forget
right.
that. Get it to Wilson there. A lot of pressure there. Getting shoved.
A lot of body.
31 seconds now. Shot clock down to 20. Mason Wilson driving. Drawing the foul. Falling to the ground. Going to make her way to the free throw line.
Yeah, she definitely did not wait for contact to go down. So she was already falling when Mason made contact. So
when that contact has to be centered too with your body.
It just has to be initiated by the offensive player before you start to fall.
Mason Wilson connects with the first free throw, making this a 2-point game. 26.2 seconds left in the third. Second free throw is up off the right-hand side. Sadie Starrett comes up with it. Belle Smith looking for three off the rim. Can't quite get there. We're going to have a jump ball here. It's going to be, I believe it's Ram basketball.
Good rebound by Addison. She just caught her in a bad position, and she went down to get the ball, and they were able to wrap it up with her.
15.3 seconds on the clock here. Lakeside is going to try and score one more time before the end of the quarter. It'll be Sheridan basketball coming out of the third, unless there's a jump ball here. Futch now driving, one step. Rolls around, no good. Mason Wilson able to maintain control long enough for the buzzer to go off. And now it's a 2-point game here, Mike.
Yeah, a big, never mind.
And welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Mike, we are down by 2 heading into this fourth quarter.
Big fourth quarter, big game here. You can kind of, this would be considered an upset. Lakeside is leading the conference, I believe, and so this would be a big upset, a big win for the Yellow Jackets. So come out in the fourth quarter again, like if they'll play in the fourth quarter like they did in the second, where they pulled away a little ways, it could be a great night for the Lady Jackets.
Yeah, absolutely, and a big chance to climb the ladder here. They're already pretty high up, so a win at this point is very beneficial.
I think both teams are back to their original starting five.
Mason Wilson gets it over to Smith. Smith still with only 3 fouls. Did a great job in that third quarter. Lily Reed catches the pass, no foul call, and now Williams with the ball.
And now in the fourth quarter with only 3 fouls, Bell can be a little more aggressive, hopefully, on defense. But we can't give up those shots.
Futch nails a deep 3 there on the left-hand side. Now they get it over to Williamson. Williamson left-hand side. Spin move. Hands it off to Addison Hill. Shot fake, now going towards the middle. Gets it to Smith. Smith got to find somewhere to go to. Gets it to Hill. Hill's got Wilson right-hand side if she needs her. Gets it over to Williamson left. Now we got to push off, and they're going to call the foul.
See, and that's what I was talking about. That was just a little touch foul. baby steps compared to what else is going on tonight, and they're going to call it. Now, if they're going to start calling it that way, let's call it that way.
But call it both,
That's right.
Call it the way it needs to go. The way you see it needs to be how you call it.
So we get a reset of the shot clock with the foul.
And get it over to Williamson. Williamson waiting for cuts, gets it over to Wilson. Wilson staying towards the left. Now looking for somewhere to go with it, finds Hill. Got a charge on Addison Hill. That is the exact same thing that happened down here moments ago with about 3 minutes left in the third. 5-point game now. Williams bringing it across half court for the Rams.
That's 3 on Addison, so now we got to start watching her a little bit. There she goes.
Now Addison in transition has plenty of room. And there it is. Those are the ones you want to make. Lady Jackets back in this 3-2 defense. Addison wanted to get another one of those. Now it's off the rim. Mason Wilson comes up with it. Got a trap. Williamson's able to get it from the middle of the lane. A little bit of pressure. One dribble, picks it up. That should have been a foul. You can't jump over the player to try and smack the ball. So now it does go out of bounds. So it's still going to stick with the Lady Jackets, and the count's going to reset. But the shot clock is now down to 28. Addison Hill's open. Got her on the left-hand side. Bounce past the Bell.
And one.
Drawing the and one, and she finishes. And now a chance to tie the game with a free throw here to connect and convert to 3.
What a great pass by Addison.
Good court vision, good IQ, just good all the way around, and a great finish by Belle Smith.
So Coach Breakbill giving Addison a little bit of a break. She has those 3 fouls. Gives her a little bit of a break. Down 1, get Sadie Sterrett in the game, some new energy, and let Addison come back in and finish off the fourth quarter strong.
But she's going to come up with it. 1-point game now. Sadie Sterrett comes up with it. Mason Wilson back to Williamson. Wolf on the behind from Humphrey. Belle Smith trying to create a little bit of separation, gets the ball over to Wilson. Now Sterrett. Sterrett going towards the elbow, gets it to Smith. Smith firing from 3 and makes the shot. Jackets take the lead in the fourth.
And listen, as hard as Belle's been working on those boards, she deserved to make that one.
Absolutely. Belle has had a phenomenal second half here in this game. Futch, long skip pass. Gets it to Allison now. Allison top of the key. Trying to get her offense reset. Now down to Williams. Williams, one dribble. Now it's over to Allison. Allison looking for 3. Off the rim, no good. Reed fighting for it. And now we got a foul over the back on Wilson. Going to be Yellow Jacket basketball. 5 minutes, 4 seconds left to play. Pressure is being brought by Lakeside. I think they're just trying to tuck out the Yellow Jackets because it hasn't really created a whole lot of turnovers so far. So
they're just trying to slow them down a little bit, and because the times that they've really put the pressure on, that right there happens. Oh, we missed another bunny.
Ella fights for it. Now she's got to get back in it. It's 5-on-4 right now. Williams driving the lane, kicks it out to Futch. Futch looking for 3. Off the rim, no good.
Great rebound by Mason. She got hammered from behind.
No foul call with a lot of contact. Now it's Allison looking for 3. Good contest from Sadie Sterrett. Ball just hits the backboard and goes in. And we got a timeout from Lakeside. So we'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing
Better
care in
is
Sheridan.
better, in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Mike, we have got to keep playing at this intensity. We were down by 5 moments ago, ended up taking the lead. Now we're down by 1. Reed gets it over to Williamson, excuse me. Lakeside has backed the pressure up to half court. Too many opportunities in close. They were looking for a back door to Lily Reed. Futch did a great job on defense there. Sadie Starrett there, able to cut, gets it over to Wilson. Wilson looking for 3, off the rim. Now the ball's in Smith's hands. Smith driving, easy layup. And the Jackets take the lead.
So another rebound by Bell, and get the long rebound and go straight to the basket. That was very impressive.
Futch over to Allison. Allison back to Futch. Futch looking, gets it to Allison. Allison shooting from 3, off the rim, no good. Reed coming up with it, grabs the ball, and a quick foul from Allison.
I think that was on Williams.
No, they called it on number. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. You're right. You're 11. Yeah. I was going off memorization. That jacked me up. Sorry. Thanks for catching that, Mike. Now Williamson bringing down for the Lady Jackets. Bell Smith now left-hand side. Take your time, try and get it in. Lily Reed looking for 3. Mason Wilson, offensive rebound. Out of bounds on Allison. Going to be Yellow Jacket basketball on the baseline. Looking for an easy layup with 33 seconds on the shot clock. You've got time. You want to take your time and just try and get it in there. Reed driving, spin move, gets her own rebound, rips away, tries to draw a foul and no call. Futch going to bring it down for the Rams. Got a foul. They're going to call a blocking foul on Williamson. Got a charge called, not a blocking foul. That is the correct call. Williamson does a good job sliding, getting in front, and taking the contact right in the chest.
There was a little bit of confusion by the refs there. None of them wanted to make the call.
Yeah, I mean, it was the right call, though.
But she made that call over there originally, and then she looked at everybody else, and then she decided she would take it.
Well, it's because her and another whistle went off. So Hill hangs on, tries to get it in. Now fighting for the rebound, and we've got a foul. It's going to be a foul on Sheridan here.
On Lily.
I mean, that's the right call. They've been calling it that way down here. I mean, if you got the ball in your hands, unless you have a clear way to grab the ball, it's going to be a foul. So.
And Williams is shifty. She's quick. She's going to make that spin, and you're going to have a hard time just grabbing that ball from her as quick as she is.
And the aggressiveness of this Rams team, she's constantly moving. Futch now on the left-hand side. Jackets in a zone defense. Futch slowing things down, gets it over to Williams. Allison with a good screen on Addison. Just fires from 3 and no good. Lily Reed hangs on to it. Got a foul there on Allison. That's also the correct call. Lots of movement there. All over Williamson. That's going to take Williamson to the free throw line.
Yeah, strong rebound by Lily. She may have got hit, may have not got hit, but they knocked the ball out. Ella gets it, and then number 10, Allison comes up and bodies her up, and they call it.
Chance to extend the 1-point lead here for the Lady Jackets. That's Ella Williamson.
So, we talked about Bell, having formerly been at Lakeside, really wanting this game. Someone else that really wants this game. Coach Brakebill won a state championship here back when he was in high school. So you're kind of coming home, and you want to get that win.
Williamson drops the second free throw. Now the Jackets lead by 2. 2:13 left to play. Williams over to Breakbill. Now Futch from the logo. Addison Hill playing defense. Gets it to Allison. Allison into the post. Had a player wide open. That was Jocelyn. And now we've got a tied ball game under 2 minutes to go. Into Addison Hill. She's going to take a big hit. Knocked to the floor. No foul call. Getting this confused with wrestling a little bit, Mike. That was 3 points for a takedown right there.
I thought we were playing hockey for a minute. That was a heck of a hip check.
Man. Dead ball here. They get it to Futch. Futch driving. Throws it towards the rim, hoping to get a foul call. Doesn't connect. Now we've got a whistle blown, and we got a full timeout by Coach Breakbill. So we'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Minute 8 seconds left to play in this game. It's all tied up here. Bounce pass over to Hill. Hill looking for where to go. Breakbill drew up a play. Now Hill. High post, now Bell. There's a foul right there. Good call by the ref. Thank you for seeing that. I don't know how that ref on the backside missed it. But that one was pretty hard to miss. Now Bell's going to make her way to the free throw line for 2. Free throw is up and good. 55 seconds on the clock, and the Lady Jackets have a 1-point lead. Second free throw's underway. Lily Reed with an offensive rebound. Got a whistle blown and a foul call. It's going to be on the Rams. It's on number 34, Jocelyn.
Now Lily will shoot 2.
2 free throws with 52.4 seconds left in the game. First free throws up and off the rim.
And this is her first 2 free throws of the night. And as physical as she's been underneath the basket, getting offensive rebounds, going right back up, there's been a lot of no calls. So this is the first time she shot free throws tonight.
Second shot is up and she connects. Now a 2-point lead gives you a little bit of a spot to be. 35 seconds on the shot clock, and Futch gets it over to Williams. Now Futch over to Allison.
About a 15-second differential on the shot clock and the game clock. So
we'll give the Lady Jackets at least one more possession. Dribbles it off of her foot, and it's Sheridan basketball. She dribbled it off of her own foot right here, Mike, on the baseline.
That's right. Driving to the basket and just kicked it.
Here in a minute, what you're going to see is Lakeside's going to have to foul. Who are they going to? Oh, I say that, and they get a quick steal. Futch now, spin move. That could have been a blocking foul if we weren't careful. Now there's 28 seconds, and it's a tied ball game. Now you don't have that cushion. You've got to get down the court, and you've got to score in 22 seconds. We got a timeout by Coach Breakbill, and we'll take this opportunity and send it over to our sponsors. We'll be with you for the end of the game here shortly.
Ooh. Foul called on Lily Reed. Called a foul on Lily. She misses the first free throw. Now ready for the second. And she misses it short. Ooh, over the back. Yep. A call over the back on Futch.
Looks like we are, so I'm working here, Mike, to try and resolve some internet issues that we're having here. Again, metal roof, concrete walls, 2-point game, working on trying to get it back up. I know this is the most inconvenient time to have internet issues, but bear with me, I'm working on it. Hopefully we can get something going here quickly. Mason Wilson makes the free throw, has one more opportunity here, which could tie the game after the 4-point jump early in the overtime period.
She makes the second. And we have a tie game again with just under 2 minutes to play.
If anyone watching at home could please, if you know me or Mike Nevins, if you could try and get us a message whenever our stream goes down. Fighting this internet is really important so we can keep it live as long as possible here. So
what a rebound by Mason Wilson right there.
Please keep us updated if you can.
Now that's Mason's 7th rebound of the half in overtime.
51-51. Starrett almost loses control. Wilson takes a push from the back. No foul call. Smith tries to put it in there. We got a jump ball called, and it's going to stay with Sheridan. Williamson going to inbound here from the baseline. Bell took a little bit of a shot there to the face whenever she shot. Again, there hadn't been very many fouls called. Getting messages saying we're live, Mike, so we should be good in the clear right now.
All right, so Coach Brakebill calls another timeout.
And that's going to push us to have to put up our sponsor graphic, so we'll be right back with you guys. Welcome back here to the Yellow Jacket broadcast. I chose not to put up the ads that time. I'm trying not to overuse the internet situation here. Mason Wilson comes in, makes the bunny, puts the Jackets in the lead. Minute 10 left to play. Starrett playing good defense. Futch now driving the lane. Good job by Lily Reed. Now we got to need a rebound. Bell Smith comes up with it. No surprise there. Long pass to Sadie Starrett. Protect the basketball. Now Smith gets it to Williamson. That's exactly what we want to see. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Long pass to Mason Wilson. Gets it out to Starrett. Starrett, good decision not to shoot that ball. You don't need to shoot the ball. Starrett, long pass to Smith. 9 seconds. Reed taking a shot off the rim. Resets the shot clock. She comes up with it. Takes a shot. Now 24 seconds. And now Allison going to drive it down. Lay it up. No good. Bell Smith.
Huge rebound.
Got to protect the basketball.
Got
to protect the basketball. You're going to get fouled. Out of bounds on the Rams. Going to be Sheridan basketball. 11 seconds on the clock here.
almost panicked a little bit there. Bell dribbled into the corner and picked her dribble up, and you kind of.
Got a timeout here. We'll be right back with you guys. We got 11 seconds left, Mike, here in overtime, and a chance to upset the Lakeside Rams.
So Sheridan ball with 11 seconds to go, 2-point lead. Lily Reed will inbound the ball. You just have to get the ball in
and protect it.
And just protect it.
Just
Don't
protect
panic.
It. Go make your free throws.
You really want to try to get the ball into Ella's hands. Bell,
get it to Bell.
Just got
she
pushed
takes
from
a
behind.
big push. It only took 1 second off the clock, Mike. If you're the Rams, that's exactly what you wanted to see.
Yeah, that's
it's
not a bad foul. I mean, it's a foul and 2 free throws, but it's not a bad foul. You have to do it.
Yeah, you have to at this point. With 10 seconds on the clock, you just don't have a choice. Now Bell has really, both of these free throws could seal the game.
Very big.
And the first one goes in. That's exactly what Sheridan needed, was at least one. And here comes the second from Belle Smith. And it's up and good. 4-point lead for the Lady Jackets.
And let me tell you who has had a monster second half.
Belle Smith. And the Yellow Jackets are going to come out victorious. They're going to win in overtime.
What a huge rebound by Sadie Starrett right there. Bell not fouling. I mean, what a great game by the Lady Jackets of Sheridan.
That is an amazing upset. We'll be right back with you guys.
Get that Wi-Fi.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Getting things going after a very exciting win for the varsity girls. For the boys, we have the same starting five we've been going with. We have Nate Carter, Gavin Hobson, Noah Romine, Lane Bickford, and Logan Ward. Very, very exciting varsity girls game, Mike, and excited to see what the boys have to bring here tonight.
Well, you're fixing to get the band, so.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and mute our mics here for just a second. To get things going here for the Jackets. Nate Carter in to tip it off against Cook. Cook gets it over to Jackson. Jackson's going to start things off for the Rams. Hayes now loses the ball off of his foot. Going to be Sheridan basketball. That was Jackson. Dribbled the ball on his foot. And now the Jackets get the ball first. And they get the first possession arrow. No, Romine looking for three to start it off. In and out, no good. Good job by Brazil. That's Brazil with the ball now. Gets it over to number 3, Hayes. Hayes driving the lane, looking for a floater off the rim, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Ward comes up with it. Ward gets it over to Romine. Bounce pass towards Bickford, and we got a kick ball violation on the Rams. Going to stay with Sheridan. Shot clock will not reset on this one, Mike.
No, only under 15. It'll reset back to 20.
Now Romine's going to inbound from the baseline. Looking inside, trying to get to Bickford. Good IQ there from Romine. I'm not even going to try and dissect what just happened, Mike, but let's just go. That was a fantastic IQ from Noah Romine.
Yeah, his pass in got tipped, came right back at him, and he kind of acted like he was going to go up and get it, and then just kind of sat still and let the Lakeside player try to get it.
Which in turn forced it out of bounds. Romine uses a great screen. Now Nate Carter from the free throw line. Spin move, drops it to Bickford. Bickford turns around, lays it in for 2. First points of the game go to Sheridan.
And a very, very sweet assist by Nate Carter.
Brazil now gets it over, now into the post. Very quick moves and off the rim and no good for Cook. Now Romine. Got an illegal screen here from Lane Bickford.
So you remember early in the girls' game, they made that same call, and I said if they're going to make that call, it's going to be a long night for both boys' teams.
Yeah, you're not kidding, because just about every screen, elbows are thrown in every boys' game across the conference.
Well, they come up and kind of fake that little screen, and they're going to slip to the basket, and they
charge. That is definitely a charge, and of course it's Nate Carter leading the way. Now it's going to be Yellow Jacket basketball, and Gavin Hobson's over there kind of laughing. And of course it's Nate. Of course it's Nate.
Right.
Does a great job leading the team in charges this year. think the student section doesn't really like Noah Romine here. Now Lane Bickford drops it over to Hobson. Hobson from 15 feet, bounce pass to Bickford, reverse layup, and Nate Carter with a one-handed tips it back in.
YellowJackets with a little bit of pressure here. Logan Ward was just a step slow on that one.
They're going to call a foul with the body on that from Logan Ward. Yeah, that's what they're going to call is with the body. Yeah, I will tell you, Coach Scott is not going to just let the calls go the way they were the girls' game. At the free throw line, that's Jackson, makes his first free throw and gets the first point on the board for Lakeside. Lakeside holds the 3 spot in the conference right now. So this would be a great win for the YellowJackets. That's another missed layup, but they get an offensive rebound and an and one to finish it off and now have a chance to take the lead.
And that is the second foul quick on Logan Ward.
Gonna have to play it safe now with 5:33 left in the first.
Well, I think you're gonna see Beckett Scott come in for him.
Yeah. Beckett Scott's gonna make his way in. But you know what? Beckett has filled a hole in this team with his return off of his injury. So I enjoy watching Beckett come out here and seeing what he has to offer to this team. Last time they played Lakeside, Beckett didn't get to play. So it's nice having him in here this game.
Yeah, definitely. He brings a little different. You got to respect his outside shot.
Nate Carter looking for 3 off the rim.
He's got really good basketball IQ. There's a little cheap foul on Gavin.
That one was a little touch foul, really.
But it was a foul. I mean, you got to call it. I mean, can't let him get away with it. So
now Hayes is going to inbound. Jackets are going to show a little bit of pressure. Carter's going to pick up Hayes. Hayes crosses half court and going towards the rim. Going to stop. Now going all the way to the block and laying it in. That's a great move by Hayes there. Romine over to Hobson. Hobson, no basket. They're going to call a foul on the floor. Hobson's going to inbound Jackets are going to inbound from the baseline here.
Yeah, good strong move by Gavin. He stops. He puts the brakes on and does a little pump fake and gets Hayes up off the ground.
Nate Carter, spin move going towards the lane. Got a foul as he's shooting, so he's going to make his way to the free throw line. Two quick fouls for Lakeside there. Nate Carter, 2 shots from the line. First shot's up off the back of the rim.
So very important, just like in the girls' game. You're on the road against one of the top 2 teams in the conference, top 3 teams in the conference. You have to make all your free throws.
That's exactly right, Mike. That's exactly right.
And he makes the second one. So Nate goes 1 of 2.
Now that's Brazil. Right-hand side, swinging it over to number 32, Trusty. Got their hand on the ball, but Cook does a great job powering through and getting the ball to the rim.
He's a big, strong kid. He has a strong move to the basket.
Lakeside basketball. And they call a blocking foul. Wait.
What was the call? What was the call?
They said blocking foul, but there's no 22 on the court. Wow. I guess they're calling illegal screen is what they're calling.
On Noah?
Yeah, but they held up a 22, so needless to say, the book might be a little confused here in a second. Nate Carter takes a big push. And they just throw the ball to Lane Bickford, trying to save it from going out of bounds. They get it to Noah Romine. Hobson, with plenty of room to shoot, fires and connects from 3. 1-point game here at Lakeside Arena. And they dribble it out of bounds. Sheridan basketball. That's the second time they've made a dribbling mistake. The first time was off the foot, second time off the knee. Both resulting in Yellow Jacket basketball.
And it's high-pressure defense. You know, you get some high-pressure defense, try to speed the game up. Both teams want to speed the game up and run a little bit, and you'll get that.
Going to get it to Nate Carter. Nate Carter gives it over to Bickford. Bickford's shot was just short.
I think Nate kind of fell into him as he was trying to, they're both going for the rebound as he's going up. I think Nate fell into him a little bit.
Ball is going to be in the hands of Cook. Cook driving, lays it in off the backboard. Noah Romine from 18 feet. Can't quite connect. Gets it back to Romine. Romine out to Hobson. Hobson up to Scott. Scott, top of the key. Shot is short off the front of the rim. Bickford with an offensive rebound. Baby hook is no good. They give it right back to him, and he finishes.
We'll give Nate that rebound. He kind of got his hand on it and tipped it over to Lane, so we'll give him credit for a rebound.
It was enough to where it was able to go where it needed to go for the basket. That was number 32, Trusty, with a 3-ball for Lakeside. Very short offensive possession to go down and score.
Yeah, I don't think Lakeside burns a lot of shot clock.
Nate Carter does a good job coming in to save that ball. Drives the lane. Bickford tries to get the offensive board and can't. Carter comes in from behind. Can he finish? No foul call and a lot of body from Cook. Anderton's going to check in here. Bickford and Carter are going to take a seat. Dawson Griffin's also checked in. Yellow Jacket basketball from the baseline here. They get it to Romine. Romine lays it in for 2 quickly. Now you've got Brazil all the way to the lane. Now it's Cook over the rim, no good. Looking for a dunk, only up by 2. Not the decision to make.
I think Griff might have got a little piece of that.
Boom, and Griffin finishes it on the other end after the long bounce pass. Who threw that pass? Did you catch that? I couldn't see if it was Hobson or Scott.
I think it was Gavin.
I was looking down low. Lakeside drives all the way down the court, cannot finish. Gives the Jackets a chance here. They give it to Anderton with a very similar move, and Hobson tries to put it back in from the tip. He's going to get fouled. Now he's going to make his way to the line for 2.
In a tie ball game with 1:12 to go, and so here we are again on the free throw line. Let's see how the free throws go tonight. At El Dorado the other night, we didn't make a lot of free throws.
No, at home earlier in the season, the Jackets were victorious over the Rams. The Rams were really wanting this win. Oh, no, I think I got that wrong. I think that they lost to the Rams near the end. Near the end, the Rams pulled ahead. So, yeah, that was my fault. I got that one a little mixed up. Again, internet's not working great. Can't really look anything up. I'm going off of memory here. Bear with me.
Gavin did make the first free throw.
Puts the Jackets in the lead here. 1:12 to go in the first.
You're going to see Logan Ward check back in here.
Anderton was fighting for that offensive board. Couldn't quite get there. Now the ball's in the hand of Cooks. Cooks to Trusty. Jackets showing a little bit of pressure here. Long 3-ball is no good from the corner. Now the Jackets with the ball and the lead. Coming down the court is Romine. Romine gives it over to Hobson. Hobson looking for 3. In and out. In and out. Brazil. Over to Trusty. Trusty down to... That's Trusty with the ball now. Gets it to Brazil. Good ball movement here by the Rams. They get it into the post. Trusty with a spin move, able to get it in off the backboard. And the Rams take the lead with 20 seconds left on the clock.
Coach Scott wants to walk it up, hold on for the last shot.
Got to get it across half court, and Romine does. Scott back to Romine. 8 seconds. Now Hobson, 5. Romine got to create some space. No foul call and lays it in, takes the lead at the end of the first. Okay, I'll talk about this whenever we come back.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15
In the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Coming back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast, I want to break down a little bit of what just happened right before the end. There was 7 seconds left on the clock. Romine hands it over to Hobson, gives him a look and says, I want it back. I'm going to score. They literally had that communication on the court. Hobson gives it back to Romine. Romine is struggling to create space, falls in within the arc, trying to shoot for 2 from the free throw line, falls forward and makes it in off the backboard for the lead going after the first quarter.
Yeah, just kind of step through and gets it, and there's a nice pass by Noah over to Dawson Griffin, and 2 points for Dawson.
Getting a good assist there. Jansky almost loses control. And Lakeside tries to fire for a 3, and Trusty comes up with the offensive board. Now Brazil from 3 off the backboard, no good. Cook coming up with it, and we got a foul.
I think it's going to be on Dawson Griffin. He's on the ground and kind of got under his feet.
Yeah, you know, whenever you get a couple offensive boards, it frustrates the defense. It's going to make them draw those fouls usually, especially there in the post.
That's right.
Cook at the free throw line. You can expect your center to shoot the most free throws, so you want them to practice free throws the most.
Especially when you got big, strong kids like Lakeside has there, you know, Cook and Trusty. They're big, strong, athletic kids. They're aggressive going to the basket. Tonight, Dawson Griffin, Lane Bickford going to have to be very strong, and Nate Carter and Logan Ward are going to have to, you know, Logan's going to have to attack the boards like he did at El Dorado in the third quarter the other night.
Just like that. He just jumped up high, grabbed one right at the rim, gets it to Romine. Romine, crossover, gets it to Scott. Scott, dribble pull up. Griffin with the offensive board loses control, and we got a foul, ran into him.
That's his second foul real quick.
Yeah, he ran right into the guy. It was unintentional, but a foul you definitely don't want to pick up here early in the second.
Well, and that's a situation right there where Dawson's got to learn to do, you know, what Lane's doing now, what Logan Ward and them do. He catches the ball, but then he doesn't get those elbows out right now. He'll learn that those little guards will just come in and poke the ball out, and it's just very frustrating for a big.
Trusty does a good job coming in with the reverse layup. Jackets now with a 1-point lead, under 7 to go in the half. Scott firing from 3, able to connect. Terrific shooter is Beckett Scott. Shot 67% from threes against Lake Hamilton at home. Coming out and making that 3 early in the second. Hayes looking for 3 for the answer, and he's able to connect.
So if you watch the matchup of Beckett Scott and Jansky, they're both freshmen. They battled all the way up through youth, and now they're going at it in high school.
That's exactly right. Romine over to Ward. Ward has some space, firing from 3, able to connect. Who's going to end this 3 war? It was a 3 from Scott, a 3 from Hayes, and now a 3 from Ward. Hayes with the ball now. A little bit of pressure coming. Romine and Carter.
Get the ball out of his hand. That's what Coach Scott's doing, trying to get the ball out of Hayes' hand because he kind of makes everything go for Lakeside.
Especially from the perimeter. Trying to eliminate some of those perimeter points. Cook's not on the floor right now, so it's Trusty going to be the one going into the paint. Also, number 5, Jackson could be a threat from 3. Hayes from the top of the key.
Clock, 3, 2,
Trusty
it
had to make
did not hit the rim. Did not hit the rim.
That's a shot clock violation and a fantastic defensive possession for the Jackets.
Great defensive stand. Great defensive stand.
And after that great defensive possession, they're going to have to check Cook back into the game. And that's Jansky that's going to take a seat.
No, I think Trusty sat down. They gave Trusty a break.
You're right. Good to see. I saw the 2 and was looking at the wrong number. Hobson gets it to Bickford. Bickford.
Look at Cook's just leaning on him and nothing.
Yeah, no foul call there. For a non-contact sport, they're letting them play. And Romine from 3. Jackets on fire from the perimeter. They've made the last 4 threes they've shot. Is that right? 3 threes they've shot.
Last 3.
I thought that seemed like a lot. Off the backboard, and it's good there for the Rams. 5-point game. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second. Good screen there by Bickford. Step back for Romine off the rim. Bickford can't come up with it. Gonna be, Romine came in from behind, took a shot at it, couldn't quite get there. That's Brazil with the ball. Driving baseline, good dish to Cook, and Cook lays it in for 2.
On that possession, Noah took several chances at steals and was just a half a step slow on all of them, but both times he kind of left his defense out to dry on him a little bit. So I think Coach Scott told him, hey, just know you can get it before you go do that every time.
That's exactly right. Beckett Scott now driving from the baseline. Gets it out to Romine. Romine driving. Dishes it to Bickford. And Bickford lays it in for 2. Good finish over the top of Cook. Cook is not used to that happening over him. Such a big body down low. He smacks the backboard as hard as he can, hoping the rim will move it out of the way. His attempt was unsuccessful. Now down to Jansky. Jansky up to Cook. That's Jackson. Hayes with a kick out. Looking for 3 off the rim, no good. Bickford comes up with it, gets it to Romine. Romine slows things down, now goes towards the inside. Hobson from 3, 4 for 4. And that causes Lakeside to take a timeout, and we'll be right back with you guys. Welcome back to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Jackets with an 8-point lead and 3:21 left to go in the half. Jackets have gone on a 3-point streak.
And now you see the other freshman, Jace Gatlin, has checked in for Beckett Scott. So he's going to see the floor for a minute.
He's going to get his chance with Jansky. Got a foul on the floor. Going to inbound from the baseline.
It's on Ethan Anderson.
You know, with such an aggressive player, that's going to happen.
That's right.
He's very aggressive on defense. It's very beneficial. Works out well for the Jackets. Jansky up to Trusty. Trusty has some room. Chooses to get it over to Hayes. Now back to Trusty. Just changing sides of the court with the ball here before they can figure out where they want to go with it.
Sheridan a little bit, looks like a kind of stretched out 2-3.
Trusty going to take the shot. We got a foul on the floor. They're going to call the foul on Gavin Hobson.
That's his second.
Did you see quite what he did, Mike?
I think he just kind of grabbed a kid as he tried to spin off of him.
Okay. You're going to call it. You got to call it all night. Hayes now right-hand side. They get it to Jackson, and Ethan Anderton comes in from behind. Now the ball's in Romine's hands. 2:41 to play in the second. Anderton, shot fake. Got a foul on Trusty. That's a good call. It grabs his arm and rips his arm away.
No, it's on Cooks, I think, number 4. That's who they called it on.
Okay.
I thought it was Trusty as well, but it was before it got to Trusty.
Okay. I started looking away as soon as I just was convinced that was Trusty's foul. This one's Trusty's foul. They felt bad for me. They wanted to make sure I got it right up here.
She heard you up
she
here.
She did. She heard me.
So I can't
appreciate
can't
that.
let my guy look bad. Gavin go to the line and shoot 2. He's 1 for 2 on the night.
Gavin from the free throw line has one more opportunity here. 8-point game, 2 minutes, 32 seconds left in the half. Second free throw's up and good. Makes it 9. Jackets showing a little bit of pressure. Jansky on Gatlin. Gatlin playing some amazing defense there. They force the ball to Hayes. Anderton playing some tight defense. They're going to call a foul on Anderton.
And that'll be his second. A little aggressive. He was playing up tight. And Coach Scott is asking for the elbows.
That's 5 fouls on the YellowJackets. So every foul after this is going to result in 2 free throws. This one going to Hayes. I believe Hayes has been their star shooter of the night. I know he's made 2 threes.
So the Rams are going to shoot 2 all the way down for the next 2:21. And the good old hex on Hayes by Mason. He misses the first free throw after he talked about how good he was shooting.
That's right. Hey, honestly, that was my tactic. He's a great shooter.
Never misses free throws.
Never. Second opportunity coming from Hayes. Second shot's up and in and out.
Rims out.
Nate Carter comes up with it. Noah Romine, right-hand side.
Good screen by Lane.
Oh, good vision. Good vision and cut after the good screen set by Lane Bickford. And Noah Romine comes out with the assist. Hayes driving, good dish to Jackson. Jackson unable to finish. Now with a second offensive rebound, and we got a jump ball because Nate Carter was hanging on. The possession arrow is going to change to Sheridan after the inbound of the Rams here. An 11-point basketball game in favor of the YellowJackets. Trusty gets it into Jackson. Good defense. Good defense there by Lane Bickford, staying straight up.
Good block.
Long pass to Hobson. Hobson going to get it back to Romine. Romine, good shot fake. I thought he was about to do it. It wouldn't be the first time.
He stepped out of bounds, yep.
Good vision there by the ref. I mean, you got it. You know, if he does that, it happens.
Yeah, I saw from here. He took a big step on that spin, and he stepped out.
I got to say, it's nice to be in an away arena that's blue and gold. I kind of like the blue and gold here. Long pass across the court to Jackson. Reach in by Noah Romine. And the ball was knocked loose, so you know he hit the ball.
And that's an easy call for a ref to make, though. In the open court like that, you kind of reach across. I mean,
You know, if you don't hit the player, though,
Well,
that's kind of what you're watching for.
there's a lot of fouls that are anticipation fouls. May not really be a foul. So
Now Jackson with a chance to make his free throws and can't connect from the line.
going to give Noah a little breather here with 2 fouls. You don't want to pick up his cheap third foul with a minute 28 to go.
Not with as good as he's playing.
Lead, you know,
Definitely.
you want to be able to keep him, and you've got the ability to bring in Beckett, Scott, or a Jay Scatlin and have a little bit of help. So, you know, here comes the band.
We'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. A lot of pressure coming from Lakeside here. They're going to tip it out of bounds. Going to be Yellow Jacket basketball on the correct side of half court. So in 5 seconds, the Jackets are able to get it across the line.
Pretty fortunate right there to Lakeside knocked that long pass out of bounds there.
The freshman, it was kind of freshman to freshman passing there. Now it's in the hands of Brazil. Brazil from the free throw line, good dish to Jackson, able to lay it in for 2. 1 minute left in the half. 8-point game. Beckett Scott is stuck. We've got a timeout here by Coach Scott, so we'll have to take this opportunity and send it to our sponsors. And welcome back here. Beckett Scott tries to get it to Nate Carter. Now it's a race, and Cooks comes up with it.
And you're really trying to buy this last minute of this first half. Oh, that's got to be offensive.
That's definitely a charge, and that's the second one of the night for Nate Carter. Noah Romine going to check back in.
And I think you'll see an offense for defense here. That way you can have the ball in Noah's hands and then not.
You got to get it.
foul.
You got to get it across half court here efficiently. So they're gonna, you got to get your best ball handler out on the floor. And of course, that's the senior Noah Romine.
That's right. That's right. Here they come. See, he makes those decisions.
It's the back and forth passing. Good dish there to Jay Scatlin.
Great vision.
Nice. Now they get it to Nate Carter. Driving, lays it in for 2 and an and 1.
Great vision by Gavin Hobson right there.
And that's the reason why they put Romine in, to try and increase that IQ and increase that availability to try and get the ball all the way down to the rim. That's going to cause Lakeside to really question, do they really want to press late in the second?
That's right. So you had Noah back in, you had Gavin and Nate, Jace. Jace handled that pressure very, very well. So
free throw is up and off the back of the rim. 26 seconds on the game clock here.
See if Lakeside tries to hold for one shot or just goes down and scores, tries to force the issue.
I would think they would stay and wait. Get Brazil, lots of behind the back, gonna take a shot, makes it. 8 seconds on the clock here. Got to get it down. Long pass. Anderson has some room. Going to be blocked. Carter comes up with it. No foul call. That is a little bit ridiculous. I think they just wanted the half to end. Nonetheless, Jackets have an 8-point lead. We'll be with you guys shortly.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Better is better, in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. We're going to do a little bit of halftime coverage during this game. The band kind of takes a little bit of a break, so we'll do a little bit of recap of the night so far. Mike, it's been a fun night.
It's been a really fun night.
Started off with 2 JV games. We had the JV girls came in and won. The JV boys followed and won. And then let's break down a little bit of what happened in the varsity girls game, Mike.
So a huge game for the varsity girls. You had 2 girls with a double-double. You had Lily Reed with 11 points and 15 rebounds. Okay. You have Belle Smith. First half, she had 2 points and 1 rebound. She ends the game with 15 points and 10 rebounds. So she had 13 points and 9 rebounds in the second half. Phenomenal second half by Belle Smith. Mason Wilson, very close to a double-double. She had 9 points and 8 rebounds. She, again, in the first half, 2 points, 1 rebound. Finishes the game with 9 and 8. Ella Williamson, big game, 2 points, 2 rebounds, or 4 points, excuse me. But she handled the pressure that Lakeside brought very well. Addison Hill fouls out again, has a gigantic first half, 11 points, 3 rebounds, finishes the game with 13 and 5. So she was relatively close to a double-double. You almost had 4 girls in that game with a double-double and a huge conference win for the Lady Jackets. And so, you know, when you have Lily 15 rebounds, Belle 10 rebounds, Mason 8 rebounds, it was a really good night for the Lady Jackets. Just and an exciting overtime game.
Yeah, you know, they kind of started the game a little slow, Mike. They had a couple turnovers right out the gate, and I was kind of thinking, you know, let's not do this all game. Let's pick up a little bit and then maintain and try and get some momentum. They finish out the end of the first quarter really well, actually. Ended up leading and then went into halftime, doing good. Had a little bit of a slow start to the third quarter again. And then we're able to pick it up in the fourth quarter, tie the ball game, and like you said, get an impressive win in overtime. Right at the beginning of overtime, Lakeside goes up 4 points. I mean, it was within the first minute they come up 4 points. The Jackets hold them and don't let them score another point the rest of the overtime period.
That's right, you know, and you talked about that start. In the first 3 minutes, Lily Reed had 4 turnovers and then goes the rest of the game without one. I mean, she picked it up. She started ripping down those monster rebounds. Like I said, she ended up with 11 points and 15 rebounds. I mean, huge night for the junior. Belle coming back to Lakeside, double-double. Coach Brakefield comes back to Lakeside, to a place he went to high school, won a state championship, and gets a big win. You know.
Yeah, between Bell Smith and Lily Reed, there was no rebounds for Lakeside left to get. So
well, and then add the 8 from Mason.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
7 in the second half.
And some of those are offensive and allow us to get some second chance points. You can't give up on that ball.
That's right.
Speaking of not giving up, let's talk about this boys game a little bit, Mike. The boys come out here and they start out down. They're not winning at the beginning of this basketball game. And as you can see on your screen now, they had a comeback, and when they came back, they did not let off the throttle.
That's right. And you go back to Tuesday night, El Dorado, kind of a rough game for the YellowJackets. It was kind of a must-win. They came out, maybe the long bus ride, whatever the reasons were, but came out, did not get the win. I don't think Coach Scott was really pleased with the way they played. And it could have been really easy for this YellowJacket team to say, hey, we're out of contention, we're not going to state without any type of miracles, and come out here and be flat and just kind of go through the motions. And they absolutely have not done that. They've come into this game. They can wreck some seasons coming forward, moving forward. They beat Lakeside tonight, and then Lakeside loses another game or two. It might knock them out of the playoffs, out of the state playoffs. And they're sitting fairly well right now. Because I think there was a
three-way tie. It's El Dorado, Lake Hamilton, and Whitehall.
So 3 places for 2 spots.
So, but if two of those 3 teams win and Lakeside loses, it'll bump them right down
That's
with
right.
them. So it's not like there's this big gap. And I'm gonna be honest. Guess who's right behind the 3? Sheridan. So if the right teams lose and then Sheridan wins, there is still a chance.
Well,
it's very small.
At this point, that's going to have to include going to Benton and winning a basketball game.
So, if you look at all the schedules, Benton is going to be a crucial game now for the Jackets. But Benton has secured a spot in state.
Yeah, no doubt.
So you almost wonder if they're going to want to keep the win and try and go undefeated, or if they might play some other players and give Sheridan more of a chance, because they're guaranteed a spot in state.
You never know.
They could lose the rest of their games and still go to state.
No doubt. But
so, obviously they're wanting to keep the first seed, but they're so far ahead. Hot Springs is the 2 right now, and they're not close enough to catch them at this point either. I will say Sheridan. I want to kind of push forward just a little bit. Obviously, we still have a second half that's going to be really important and really crucial coming. But I want to push forward to next Tuesday for just a second, because I'm not sure how much opportunities we'll get to talk about it. Next Tuesday, we're going to be in the YellowJacket Arena, weather permitting. We'll be in the YellowJacket Arena for a night against Whitehall. I would like to heavily encourage as many people to come out to the arena as possible. We are looking to fill the house up. All students, if you're a student, you will get in for free if you attend Sheridan. Bring your student ID at the door. Another thing that we're doing for students is whenever you get there, you write your name on a piece of paper, you'll drop it in a bowl. At halftime of the girls' game and halftime of the boys' game, Mike, we're going to draw 5 names for each game. Each of those 5 names will get to shoot a half-court shot. If you make it, you don't walk away with a $20 bill, you walk away with a $100 bill. So
awesome.
10 people are going to have a shot to win $100. If one person makes it, that doesn't take away the chances. So there's opportunity to give away up to $1,000 on Tuesday night.
So that being said, if there's anybody out there listening that can fabricate me a student ID from Sheridan, I'd like to be able to put my name in the hat to get a chance at making one of those.
Hey, staff can do it too, right? Staff.
So we'll talk about, we got a minute and a half to go in the first half. Let's talk about the first half a little bit. Some stats. Gavin Hobson with 8 and Lane Bickford with 8. They were both the leading scorers in the first half. Nate had scored 5. Noah Romine scored 7. Dawson Griffin has 4. Logan Ward 3. Becca Scott 3. Rebounding, Nate Carter 4 rebounds. A couple guys with 2. Lane with 3. One of the big stats of the first half, Noah Romine with 7 assists. So not only does he score 7 points, but he's got 7 assists in the first half, distributing the ball, getting the ball to his guys, cutting the basket. And with those assists, you you've got Nate Carter cutting to the basket. You've got Lane Bickford coming out and setting screens and rolling to the basket. Nate finding those guys and putting the ball where they can put it in the basket.
You know, those assists are all driven from that high IQ that we were talking about earlier, Mike, and the fact that Noah brings so much knowledge to this game, and you can just see it, because he'll look one way and the ball will go a completely different way, and it'll be the perfect pass ever. And that's that basketball IQ. Watch for it this second half. You'll see it.
Well, you have to respect Noah's ability to score the basketball. So when he penetrates and gets to the lane or gets to the free throw line or gets to the top of the key, those guys that are playing defense in the lane are already keen on him and leaning his way. And every time that's going to leave a Nate Carter open, that's going to leave a Lane Bickford open, that's going to leave Gavin Hobson open on the wing, so Legwin Ward in the corner. And Noah is amazing at finding those guys.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And to start things off, it's Noah Romine and the Yellow Jackets. Romine, right-hand side, gets it to Hobson. They were looking for the back door to Romine. Now they get it back to Romine. Ward going towards the middle, gets it to Hobson. Hobson into Bickford. Bickford against Cook. No foul call and a lot of contact. Now the ball's with Brazil. Rams have the ball with 7:30 on the game clock. 28 seconds on the shot clock here. Cooks over to Brazil. They get it into Hayes. Hayes spin move. Not good from the block, and Hobson comes up with the rebound. Romine bringing it down for the Jackets. From three, off the back of the rim.
Big rebound by Lane.
Great job by Lane Bickford, getting the first points of the half.
Big offensive rebound and a putback.
Jackets showing some pressure here. Now it's Brazil over to Trusty in the corner. Trusty one dribble, shoots a three, off the back of the rim, no good. Jackson came up with it. Now Hayes. Good vision, getting it to Trusty again for a second opportunity. Now Carter gets it to Romine, and it's Yellow Jacket basketball. Good crossover there with Romine. Lays it in, underhanded. Wow, underneath Cooks.
He kind of faked a little bit, and Cooks kind of laid off him, and he said, okay, I'll just lay it in there.
Brazil, left-hand side, Jackets in a 2-3 defense. A lot of times this will force teams to shoot threes. Trusty from the perimeter. Now it's Hayes. Long pass to Brazil. Brazil driving. Going to take a foul, and he's going to lay it in, get the and one. This team does a really good job finishing in the paint, Mike.
They really do. I think that's Noah's third.
I think that might be the fourth and one for Lakeside. I'm not counting, so that give me a little leeway, but they've done a tremendous job finishing down low.
Yeah, definitely. They're very aggressive going to the basket. They have been very aggressive. They were aggressive at Sheridan going to the basket. They're aggressive attacking the basket tonight.
Shot is up and no good. Bickford comes down with it. Cook wanted a little bit of a foul there. I don't know that Bickford did anything to deserve a foul.
Yeah.
No call is made. Hobson, right-hand side. Gets it to Romine. Romine driving. Gets it out to Ward. Now driving is Nate Carter. Spin move, and Cook's got his hand on it. Bickford was able to grab it. Jackson comes down with it. Now it's Brazil, left-hand side. Jackets getting defense set. It's Hayes. They wanted to get the ball out of Hayes' hand as quick as possible. They get it to Brazil. Hayes driving, can't get anywhere with it. Jackson loses control, and it's out of bounds.
Good pressure defense there, and they just rushed the pass, and it ended up behind them.
And now Romine's going to get things going here for the Jackets. They have a 10-point lead, just over 5 to play in the third. Nate Carter, handoff to Romine. Romine with a lob to Nate Carter, and he lays it in. Good pass by Noah Romine. And Coach Scott wanted that one to be a dunk. I could see it on his face. But, hey, you know, I'm glad that he was able to finish. Sometimes it's good to put the team's needs above what we want. Now we get another rebound. That one goes to Nate Carter. Now Romine stops at the top of the key. Shot fake. Gives it to Nate Carter. Carter from the free throw line. Kind of hesitated to take that step, and so it's going to be a travel. Jansky's going to check in here. for Brazil. And Coach Scott's going to make the same substitution as Beckett Scott comes in. We got the freshman and freshman in again.
So I believe what Coach is doing here, so I think he's been playing a little bit of a triangle and two, and Nate is having to play a lot of defense one-on-one on Brazil, and so chasing them around a little bit. So when those kids go out of the game, you try to get our guy a breather too.
Give the ball to Hayes. Romine kind of sticking with Jansky here. Now the ball's in Jansky's hands. Up and off the rim, no good. Anderton comes up with it in transition. Backs it up. Gets it to Romine. Romine gets across. From the block, gets it to Ward. Ward back to Romine. Romine quickly shifting, laying it in for two. Falling forward, able to finish. Wow, that's impressive basketball.
He's just so quick. He caught that ball on the low wing, little free throw line extended, and spun baseline, and off he goes.
Good vision there by Cook, finding Hayes. And now we got a full timeout, so we'll be right back with you guys.
It's a 30.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole-home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
Coming back into the broadcast here. Jackets are up by 12. Really great start to the third quarter. A little over halfway through it. Romine, what a quarter he's having.
Yes.
What a game.
Great game. But 4 points and 1 assist here in the first half of the third quarter.
Rams are going to bring some pressure. Long pass to Ward. Now Romine's going to come in, grab the ball on the right-hand side. Jansky's on him. Romine loses control. Jansky comes up with it, kicks it. No kick ball violation called. Out of bounds.
He's out of bounds.
Out of bounds. He called timeout. Did it? No, he didn't. He said it was out of bounds. I thought they were saying that Rams called a timeout. I was like, he did not have that ball. He did not have that possession.
Great hustle by the freshman, but just
got a whistle blown. I think they're trying to understand what's going on here at the table. Yeah, he was trying to call for a timeout, but that ball was on the floor.
I'm going to be very surprised right here. They are going back and saying that there was not a change of possession, so the shot clock should not have reset.
Whoa. Well, if they don't get their timeout,
if
they don't get a timeout, then it's not a clear possession.
That's right.
Therefore, I agree. The shot clock should not reset. I agree. I think that's the right call here. Oh, long pass across the lane to Lane Bickford. Oh, man. Couldn't hang on. Going to be Ram basketball. Hayes from the left-hand side. That's Hobson playing defense on him. Now Scott playing up on Jackson. Cook driving. Bickford gets his hand on it. Knocks it out of bounds. Gets the block.
So he stood his ground. Cooks ran into him. Clearly put his shoulder into him, ran into him. Lane gave up the ground, gets the ball down. I really thought it went off Cooks.
I mean, you think it does, and you want that call, but at the same time, anytime you get a block, they're going to give it to who got their hand on the block. Romine, across to Scott. Scott looking for the long pass to Ward, good vision. Now across to Hobson. Hobson has some times, lets it fly. Rebounds there by Jackson. 10-point game. Hayes had an opportunity to sprint the floor right there. Gets stuck in the lane, still finishes. What a finish by Hayes. Now Scott. Stopping on the right-hand side, bounce pass to Hobson. Now Romine. Romine driving on Cooks, up and under, and it's in.
What a great move by Noah Romine, up and under. And
Yeah.
Cooks just went to looking for him like, oh my goodness, where'd he go?
Yeah, what a phenomenal finish there by Noah Romine.
Quick timeout by Coach Scott. Give his guys a little bit of a break. 10-point lead. And what you're doing right now is you are just waiting, and you've got to expect it. There's going to be a flurry by Lakeside here in a second. I thought maybe they were starting it right there with Hayes going to the rim a couple times real hard. But, I really thought you got to watch for that, and we're going to have to sustain through that and hopefully get this crowd back into it, get the student section into it, and withstand whatever run there is and hold on. And take it into the fourth quarter and stay after it.
Protect this basketball. That's key right now. Do not get a turnover. Finish when it's easy and make free throws. That's the key right now moving forward. Protect the basketball, score when it's easy, and make free throws.
You just want to continue to see this effort throughout the game.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's something this boys team has had most of the season is this 110% effort, always diving after the ball, always giving defensive effort. That was something Coach Scott hit on a lot this week in practice after the El Dorado game is once you shoot, once your offensive possession is over, you get back and you play defense. This is not a one-sided game. You play both sides of the ball the whole time.
That's right.
That was something I kind of heard him hitting on in practice this week. So it seems to be paid off here as we are 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
So Sheridan's going to go full court pressure here.
Trusty now gets the ball across half court. They get it to Jansky. Jansky walks. No call is made. Can't finish. Hayes gets the offensive board, and they're going to call a foul since he's falling. And he finishes as he's falling. And that's Hayes making his way to the free throw line. Hayes has been leading this offense tonight. Free throw is coming from Hayes, up, and it is good. Get it out to Romine. Romine back to Hobson. Hobson, long pass to Scott. That's been the pass they've been doing all night. Cook had it if it had been lower. So really, it didn't really work out.
So Logan Ward and Lane Bickford come back. Gavin Hobson and Dawson Griffin going to take a seat.
Beckett Scott still playing. Now it's a man defense here. Or it's that triangle and two. It's going to be out of bounds on Hayes. Going to be Sheridan basketball.
Noah reached in there, knocked the ball loose a little bit, and Hayes had to swap back at it and knocked it out of bounds.
Full court pressure here by the Rams as well. Scott could be a quarterback. Throws it right to Ward. Ward just can't hang on going towards the rim. Jansky driving, has a floater in the middle of the lane, and it's good. Jackets have got to apply this pressure here. They've got to get past this pressure. They get it down to Ward this time. Ward into Nate Carter. Nate Carter draws a blocking foul and one. Nate Carter says, y'all's and ones are cute. Watch this.
That's right. That's right. He went to the basket strong. What was that? Trusty or Cooks? I think it was Trusty, wasn't it? Kind of slid over there. And
yeah, I think it was Trusty.
He tried to take a charge.
And he just got subbed. Trusty did. Ward came out of the game, and Hobson stepped back in. Carter, free throw opportunity, was up and off the rim. 1 minute left in the third. 7-point game. Hayes, they're trying to get the ball out of Hayes' hands. They get it to Jackson, back to Hayes. 3-2 zone defense being played.
40 seconds to go in the half. In the third quarter, excuse me.
Brazil driving. Bickford, they're going to call a foul on Bickford. Hand was all over the ball.
No way.
And they're going to call a foul on Bickford. Man.
That's a lot of ball.
Goodness. You see the contact all night, and that's what we're going to come away with. Brazil from the free throw line is going to have two opportunities here. 35.2 on the clock for the third. First free throw is up and good, makes this a 6-point game. Next shot from Brazil's up and good. 5-point game here. We get it to Romine. Jackets quickly trying to get things going. Romine changes direction, speed, gets the ball across half court. A lot of contact there from Brazil.
A lot of hands right into Noah. So, I mean, that's a lot of hand checking going on.
They get it to Noah. Now Noah trying to figure out where he wants to go with it and get an offensive set. Looking for the last shot here.
There's about a 1 second differential with the shot clock.
Yeah, exactly. Student section's counting down, think that they can trick Romine. I don't think you're going to trick somebody with that kind of IQ. Ball is still in the air. Going to have a half-court opportunity. Off the side of the backboard, no good. 5-point game going into the fourth. We'll take this opportunity to send it over to our sponsor. Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast for the final quarter of the night. 5-point game. Hayes going to inbound for the Rams to get things going. We were talking during the break there, me and Mike, and you got to protect the basketball a little bit better here in the fourth than we did towards the end of the third.
Lakeside turned up the pressure. We didn't handle it terrific. We made a few long passes, and then Lakeside started to jump those, and so it kind of throws you out. Good block by Lane Bickford right there. 15 to go on the shot clock.
Yeah, good job by Lane Bickford getting his hands on that ball, knocking it out of bounds. Now it's Brazil inbounding from the baseline. They're getting it straight to Jansky. Good contest, and he fires it through the rim. Rams are going to scoot back, not apply near as much pressure this time. 2-point game. Romine tried to answer, couldn't connect with the rim. Now Hayes driving. Hobson gets his hands all over the ball. Going to be Ram basketball here on the baseline.
Got a lot of Lakeside people want a foul right there, but Gavin was straight up, and Hayes just kind of ran into him and tried to put his arms through Gavin's arms. I mean, defender has the right to be there too.
Jansky wanted the same play as last time, but from the other side, I could see him saying, let me shoot it again. This time it's Hayes. Can't connect. Beckett Scott, the freshman, comes up with the rebound, and now Romine's got to take it down the court. Good screen by Bickford. Noah takes it all the way down the court, passes it to Nate Carter. Nate Carter driving in, lays it in for two.
Great drive, good aggressive move to the basket.
Now it's Brazil for the Rams. Gets it to Hayes. Straight back to Brazil. Skip pass there to Jansky. Jansky from the corner gets it up to Hayes. Across to Brazil. Brazil, big walk there, no call. Rams are going to knock it out of bounds. It's going to be Sheridan basketball. You saw the walk, right?
Saw the walk.
Okay. I want to make sure I didn't miss a dribble.
It's happened a few times tonight. They don't call those, and I don't know why.
Yeah, he took 2 steps before he put the ball on the ground. Some refs will call it. I mean, you should call it, but some just don't. Good vision by Beckett Scott. Nate Carter takes a hit as he's shooting, or the ball's tipped. Something happens. It's Sheridan basketball. Rams going to go to a man defense here.
So something tonight that Trusty and Cooks have both gotten away with a lot of. You teach your bigs, you want them to go straight up and not swat down on the ball because refs are going to call a foul even if it's not a foul. Well, the refs have not called that a foul tonight.
There's Lane Bickford in the post. Catches it over Cooks, goes around him and lays it in.
Great catch. Great move to the basket and good strong move and exploding up to the basket by Lane.
Lane Bickford has steadily gotten better all season, and it's just been awesome to watch. They get it to Cook. Cook takes a good job by Bickford yet again, standing his ground, and now Jansky's going to get the foul. And Hobson's going to inbound. Lakeside's going to back their pressure up just a little bit. I say that as they're moving guys forward.
They're coming forward. They're not going to go full court, but they're just going to go.
They're wanting to apply pressure towards Noah Romine. Now Nate Carter has some room. Gets it to Bickford. Good dish. Bickford hangs on and lays it in. Cook turning into an actor down there. Takes a little tiny bump. A big guy like that shouldn't fly across the court. We got a charge. Nate Carter for the third one. What a play by Nate Carter.
They got a timeout Lakeside.
Yeah, they were stalling, so if they didn't want a technical foul, they were going to have to call a timeout here. So they're going to call a timeout. They are going to get the band going here, so we'll be right back with you guys. Coming back into this thing, Jackets. It's going to be Yellow Jacket basketball here after the charge that Nate Carter took. It was his third one of the night, Mike.
So Coach Lamb for Lakeside had to take that timeout right there. Cooks was irate and was about to get teed up if they wouldn't have turned and taken that timeout. The coach just kind of come out on the floor and got in between him, and he was losing his cool a little bit. So we'll see what happens as the game progresses right here.
Yeah, I mean, in a crucial game, Lakeside expects to win this game. Scott firing from three. Carter trying to connect. There's no foul call there.
It was kind of both guys going for it.
Yeah, I think that was just two guys playing.
Yeah.
I say no foul call because every Sheridan player just kind of stopped. It was like, what?
Right.
But no, I think that's two guys just fighting for the ball there. Brazil, left-hand side. Gets it to Cook. Cook down to Jansky. Got a foul on Gavin Hobson, putting his arm on a player. I didn't see that when I was looking on the other side of the court.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I don't know what Gavin's doing, but the ref doesn't
Good
like it.
job by Beckett Scott getting a hand on that ball. Get as many touches as you can. As many touches as you can on defense. Rattle the offense. Brazil over to Jansky. Jansky down to Trusty. Trusty looking for three. Off the rim, no good. Jackson gets it, puts it back up for two.
You know, that's stuff that hurt us against El Dorado, especially late, was giving up those offensive rebounds.
Carter, ball got tapped from behind from Brazil. Brazil now bringing the ball back. driving. Good job by Gavin Hobson going straight up, and a good finish by Brazil. 4-point game, 4 minutes, 20 seconds left to play. Get it to Beckett Scott. Scott driving to Lane Bickford in the air, and he finishes. Good response by Lane Bickford, who's having a phenomenal second half.
Great look by Beckett Scott.
Long skip pass to Jansky. Jansky, right-hand side, gets it over to Brazil. Brazil to Trusty. Now Brazil driving, good look to Cook. Cook, miscommunication there to Jackson. Throws it out of bounds. Good pressure on defense there for the Jackets.
Logan Ward will check back in for Nate Carter. Get in the middle of this press offense.
Gavin takes a shot down the court. Jansky comes in from behind, hitting the ball. Noah Roman steps out of the way and lets Jackson miss the layup. Now Roman playing offense against 3 different guys. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by Brazil. Going to be Sheridan basketball. Every player on this court is winded at this point, Mike.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Man.
And both coaches have the guys in that they want to go with. You're going to see probably Nate Carter and Logan Ward and maybe Beckett, in and out for each other here and there down the stretch. But
maybe Ethan Anderton if we need some defense come in.
You'll see some offense for defense here in a little bit. I mean, you're going to start seeing some stuff, some chess between the coaches here.
Good finish by Lane Bickford and good look by Noah Roman. That's that IQ we were talking about at halftime, Mike. He just knows exactly what players are thinking and doing. Long pass to Brazil, looking for 3, able to connect from the corner. And we've got a timeout here for the Rams.
I don't think the band's going, unless the band director has decided not to.
I always want to look and make sure before we start trying to act like it's us. So
we'll stay here with it if you want to. And
yeah, timeout here in the 4th. Crucial moment in the game. It's a 5-point game, Mike.
Yeah, and even right there from the corner, Trusty caught the ball in the corner, switches feet, and travels, and they don't call it.
That's right. Now here comes the band, so we're going to take this break real quick. Coming back in here, it's Sheridan basketball. The Rams are going to press up, show some pressure here. Going to have to help Noah out a little bit here. Needs help. Got 5 seconds to get it in. They get it to Nate. Ball is tipped. Jackson takes it in, lays it in for 2. Now Nate Carter runs. They give it to Bickford.
He traveled.
Bickford travels, and they're going to call a timeout for Sheridan. So we'll be right back with you guys.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
Welcome back here. Ram basketball here. Brazil from the logo. Romine playing defense on him. Jansky over to Trusty. Trusty looking in the post to Cook. Now it's Hobson. Good tip there by Carter. Romine over to Hobson. Gets it to Nate Carter across half court. Now Hobson. No foul call. Now Brazil has the ball, and Scott playing defense on him. Gets out in front. Brazil across the lane to Cook. They're going to call a foul on Bickford. That's the first time that they swatted down all night. They've been doing it all night, and they're going to call us for the foul.
And Lane was straight up initially, and then when Cooks hit into him, his arm came down. But
now Cooks makes a free throw. He's got one more opportunity here. Could make this a 1-point game. Again, a moment just like the girls where all the pressure's on the Rams here. All the pressure's on the Rams here tonight. They miss the second free throw, and Hobson comes up with it. They get it to Romine. Romine changes sides of the court, makes Jansky lose it, gets it to Bickford. Bickford can't hang on. Now Cook has it. Gets it to Brazil. Rams basketball, 2-point game. Scott wanted to pick that one off there. Ward is set to check in on the next dead ball. Jansky driving, kicking out to Jackson. Now they get it to Trusty. Trusty's looking to shoot off the rim. No good. They get it to Bickford. Now it's Scott. Scott got some pressure, gets it to Romine. Romine changes speeds, gets it across half court. Now Hobson has a chance for three and connects.
huge three.
Dragging the lead out to 5. Big three from Hobson.
After hitting a couple big threes in the first half, that is Gavin's first points of the second half.
Yeah, the Jackets, we kind of had a big streak there.
Big drag walk.
Brazil.
Good defense by Noah.
Can't hang on. Going to take
Yeah,
a foul
definitely
from
a foul.
Cook. Cook does a good job keeping his cool right there because I know he's not calm right now. Did a really good job. Sheridan basketball. They get it into Hobson, right back to Romine. Romine sprints across half court. Back to Carter. Carter has a layup. A chance for an and one.
Where is there no fouls?
I don't understand that one. Yeah, they're going to call a foul on Hobson on that.
And that's his fourth.
38 seconds left in this game. I didn't realize how little time there was on the clock, Mike. I'm excited for this. Big chance at an upset here for the Yellow Jackets.
5-point lead with 38 seconds to go. You don't want to give up a big three right there. Great.
Quick turnover for
Great.
Lakeside. Exactly what you did not want to see. Now they're going to be fouling here shortly. That should have been a foul. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why that was so late. It was like they both fouled. Yellow, after the foul, shot clock's going to reset. And there is no shot clock at this point, Mike. We are underneath 35 seconds, 31 seconds in this game. Jackets are at a chance, 30 seconds away from a huge upset in this conference. Another foul. Romine takes a big hit. And now Romine's going to go take some shots.
Yep, shooting 2 now.
That referee, the student section's chanting, take her whistle. The referee's like, yep, do it. Do it. She's shaking her head, yes. And nodding with 27 seconds on the clock. Romine connects and makes it a 6-point lead. Now a 2-possession could tie it, making it look even better for the Jackets here.
Huge free throw right here.
Yes, it's the difference between a third possession, Mike. Connects.
And he hits it.
Good job from the senior Noah Romine, who will play his last game in Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena on Tuesday. Not his last game of the season, but his last home game.
Oh, Nate could have got a block from behind right there.
Big three from Jansky. 15 seconds on the clock here. We've got some stalling coming off from the Rams. That's only going to hurt them.
That's probably why they didn't get a.
Almost got a 5-second call instead. Coach Scott's going to call a timeout. I'm going to look to see if the band's going to go. If the band's not going to go, we're going to stick with it. I'm trying to kind of wait to see what's going to happen. Timeout is called. 6 seconds on the clock. Jackets have the lead by 4. Mike, this is huge.
Got to take care of the ball right here. You got to get the ball in bounds, get it in the hands of a good free throw shooter, get it to Noah, get it to Beckett, Gavin, and get in there and get the ball in bounds. Hope they foul you and close this game out.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, you got to put in some people that can handle the ball or some people that can shoot some free throws. So defense, they're doing that offensive defensive switch. So we'll take a quick break right here for 30 seconds. All right, we are live here with Noah Romine inbounding from the baseline here. Got a football play coming. Quarterback Noah Romine. They get it to Hobson. Back out to Romine. Romine hangs on. No foul.
Uh-oh.
They get it to Ward. Ward dumps it in for 2 more.
YellowJackets with a clean sweep.
Clean sweep on the night. JV, both games. Varsity girls, varsity boys. Sheridan YellowJackets taking the lead.
A 67-61 win for the YellowJackets tonight. Huge win on the road. Huge conference win. What a great night for the Sheridan YellowJackets.
Yeah, big win for the Sheridan YellowJackets tonight, Mike. And just came and played their heart out.
Yes, and like you said, after the El Dorado night, easily could have mailed it in, and they did not. Come out and try to wreck some seasons. That's a huge loss for Lakeside. So you just hope that we can build off that momentum, huge momentum going into Whitehall on Tuesday night. And what we want to do is pack that arena. We want to pack the arena, as many students as we can. They get in free. I mean,
this might have been the biggest win of the season, Mike.
It is one of the biggest wins of the season.
Biggest
no doubt about
win
it.
of the season.
Beating Lake Hamilton was big.
Beating Lake Hamilton was big. They were the 4th seed at the time. Beating Lakeside at the 3 seed. This just shows you how competitive our conference is, Mike. We're a 7th seed right now, hopefully moving up a little bit after this game. But we're the 7th seed right now, playing the 3 and winning. This is a competitive conference. This is one of the best conferences in the state.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Going over a few stats here. You had, we're going to start Lane Bickford, huge night.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
18-7, 18 points, 7 rebounds, big night for Lane. Noah Romine, 8 points, 10 assists. Excuse me, I said 8 points. 15 points and 10 assists, so a double-double. Nate Carter had 11 points. Gavin Hobson had 11 points, hit some big threes, and then Noah. Like I said, the 10 assists, just big deal tonight. You had great contributions from 2 freshmen. Jay Scatlin came in the first half, gave some very valuable minutes. Becca Scott, very valuable minutes. Ethan Anderson comes in off the bench. Everybody played their role, and it's just very fun basketball to watch when it happens like that.
Yeah.
What's even more fun is getting a sweep over Lakeside.
Yeah, so that's the second sweep this season. The first one was against Lake Hamilton at home. This one's on Lakeside on the road. On the road is more significant, and not to mention the fact that for the girls, that was the 1 seed for their conference, and then for the boys, that was the 3. So, just 2 huge games. Come out and play fantastic. I want to hit again on Lane Bickford. I was talking about him earlier in the game. I've just watched him grow, watched him get better all season long, and he's become so strong, and he's able to hang on to that basketball in the post, get those turnaround layups and drop step layups. He just does a great job. Even going in and getting rebounds now. Just his growth over this year has been huge for this team.
Yeah, no doubt. And, he's a junior, so he'll be back next year. Last year as a sophomore was very similar to where Dawson Griffin is now. So just imagine next year.
With 2 potential men, just like what Lane played tonight.
And so if you can get that, you got your 2 freshman guards back as sophomores. You've got some freshmen coming up that can contribute. You got some guys on the bench that are sophomores and juniors that have gotten a lot of good JV minutes this year. So, I mean, right now you're finishing the season off strong. You're kind of building towards next year. You got a lot of moving parts, like you said, Tuesday night, Noah, Nate, Gavin, who am I missing? Seniors that will be playing their last game in Yellow Jacket Arena.
There is 4 of them in there.
Gavin, Nate, Noah,
Logan Ward. That's it. Dude,
so
talk about Logan Ward and his rebound abilities the last 2 games. He's been doing great.
Yes, great rebounding the ball. He hit a couple of big threes along the way.
Yeah.
Gets that last 2 at the end of the game there to seal the victory. So, yeah, I mean, great team win. Great night to be a Yellow Jacket.
That's right. That's exactly right.
And we go back to Grant County with 4 wins tonight. A lot of momentum going into a big rivalry game Tuesday night with Whitehall.
That's exactly what you need going into that game, Mike. The girls won against Whitehall last game by a few points. I think it was like 5 or 6. And the boys lost by about the same amount. So, absolutely huge games for both teams. Both teams need to show up. Girls are now playing without Mary Lim, and boys are playing, trying to get that victory this time with Noah Romine.
That's right. They were without Noah. Like I said, the girls will be without Mary Lim, as they have been for several games now. And you got to remember how big a role she played in that Whitehall game.
Yeah, but then you got to think about how big of a role Belle Smith is coming in and filling.
As Mary went out, Belle came back from injury, has gradually gotten better, and topped off by, hopefully this isn't the peak. Hopefully this is just the start. But she was amazing tonight.
Absolutely. And we look forward to seeing that more on Tuesday night. Again, students, bring your ID Tuesday night. You get in for free. If you know a student out there, tell them to come to the game. If you yourself want to come to the arena, we would love that. Please come out and support our Jackets on Tuesday night against Whitehall in the Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena. Mike, you got anything else?
I'm good. I'm happy. Happy for the Yellow Jacket basketball programs tonight. And again, great night to be a Yellow Jacket.
Definitely a lot of smiles heading back towards Sheridan tonight. So we'll see you guys next week on Friday night against Benton. But we definitely want to see you Tuesday night at home in the arena against Whitehall. And we'll be on the broadcast again on Friday against Benton. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much.